Bodenyan. How are y'all doing? I hope y'all are doing well. It is me, the Sketty of Ace. You have me in a tiny window. Yes, the most accurate way to watch me because I am small. I popped into existence during this very serious cutscene. Oh my god. Just imagine you're watching something very serious and then you just hear, "Hello, everyone!" That is the Skelly experience. You see one of your companions in place where you can resurrect them. Oh my god. Then you hear, "Hi, everyone!" Oh my god. You love it here. Load, please. Alright. I'm going to go to Steam because there is a guide. I must scroll. Not my type of game. Wait, why did the screen turn black? Why is the screen black? What happened? She had them curves but where's the muscles? God damn it. Oh, I think it was the browser. I'm not sure where are those quote-unquote things. Oh. Thank you! I'm gonna have to deny that. This is a 16 plus stream, not 18 plus. Ah, yes. Block term come. Only the finest of things to be said. I'm gonna have to go up to guides. Filter, language, English. I think it's the 100 Achievement Guide? Cuisineer looks like a cute little game. And it's getting an update soon! So... So... according to this, to the guide, they have 2 of the regular boba and 2 of the masala boba, which is here. And I'm going to... there's actually an achievement for, like, doing toasty damage with a, toasty weapon for some of the chicken bosses that I have not done yet. So I'm going to quickly do that, actually. Actually, I'm going to switch to my smackerel for this. Now this does have high damage, like higher damage than my smackerel. But it's slow as fuck. And I am not a big fan of slow. Let's just say that I don't really like slow things. I am impatient. Also, oh dang, my The game's a little buggy right now. But I do need to update some drivers. I forgot to do that. And I probably should do that. God dang it. But yeah. I'm gonna try and get that achievement out of the way since I need to do a new save to get the liquidity achievement. And yeah. I'm gonna consume water. I missed one over there. You. There we go. Yeah, Cuisineer is a very fun game. I like it a lot. It's very fun. Alright. And next floor. So, right now I actually have Baldur's Gate 3 here in my cart. And I'm probably going to end up buying it in the future. The main thing is, however, I plan on waiting until either it is on sale because it's like 60 bucks and I honestly don't want to like spend 60 bucks on just a single game. Because I also want to buy some stuff for like developing the game version of Fashion's Revenge. But also because, you know, since I'm starting my semester next month for, you know, college and all that, I probably need to, like, wait before I buy the game and first start playing it. Because, I will probably... I know I'm gonna end up hyperfixated. I'm just trying to delay the inevitable. And the main reason is... as to why I'm delaying my inevitable hyperfixation. It's very simple, really. Well, I'm a full-time student. I kind of need to, you know, not hyper-focus on playing the game. I can't really afford to hyperfixate on a new game. You're also a full-time student. Ay. I mean, I can't just pay $3,000 in tuition for like HVAC course A. I can't just pay like $3,000 in tuition and just end up failing or barely passing all of my classes just because I end up with a hyperfixation and on Baldur's Gate 3. I'm just trying to delay the inevitable hyperfixation to a time where I can actually afford to hyperfixate on, you know, something that is not, you know, class. That and one of my classes is in person, so I need to, you know, do that too. Like, I need to get my student ID. Which I plan on doing either this week or next week, depending on what the time my mom and I are able to have. Because on Thursday, I think... I'm not sure how late I'll be to stream. But stream might be a little delayed. Or the waiting room might take longer because I have to go to physical therapy here on Thursday, I believe. I'm going with my mom. We're doing our appointments at the same time, pretty much. And because of that, I might end up coming home and getting everything set up later than, you know, I want to. I mean, I can, of course, do some of the stuff that I need to do on Thursday before, you know, I go live. And most of that is just switching the overlay over to my other screen, restarting Streamlabs, making sure it looks good on my other screen, and yeah. The game is a little buggy right now. Oh god. I might need to go change my settings just a little bit. Oh! It's the BBC! This doesn't even want damage! What the hell? I might need to change the damage there to Toasty. There is, however, another achievement I can get, and that is, you know, exiting the dungeon while in the middle of the boss fight, right at the end. Which means I have to initiate it, then I need to successfully, you know, exit the dungeon during the fight. Probably like the most sensible thing. I don't know. All I can really say is that I am probably going to like Is this app? There's this game on Steam called Lo-Fi Study Sessions, I think. I think it's currently on sale right now. But if I'm ever going to like do any game, it's probably going to be that one. Like in terms of like new games. I know I still need to complete Harvestella. Which I haven't really played in a hot minute. Like I haven't played it since last year. But yeah. If I am going to like purchase a game within, you know, this month, or like before my semester, I'm probably going to get Lo-Fi Study Sessions. Actually, what is it called again? I have it on my wish list. I think I scrolled way too much. It's Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. That's the one I plan on trying. And I'm gonna remove Baldur's Gate 3 from my cart. Luckily right now that Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions is, you know, on sale. So I don't have to worry too much. It's like $9 right now. Oh, on Steam. So yeah. I'm probably going to use that one Lo-Fi Spirit City Lo-Fi Session is like, during my semester to kind of, like, help me with, you know, getting all my things done. And for the semester, since, you know, I'm going to be taking 4 classes and only one of them has, you know, scheduled classes. Isn't those scheduled sessions. And because of that, because of, you know, the ADHD, I tend to struggle a lot with, you know, it's not really like getting things done. Most of it is like, you know, starting it. Trying to start the things I need to do usually is what takes me the most time. Like, once I'm able to, like, get started, I can get into the rhythm. But, if, you know, the main thing is I need to get started in order to get that to work. And getting started on all of that is usually what takes the longest. Like, that's the part that takes very long. Like, for those who have ADHD, you probably know this, but for those who don't, you probably don't realize that most of it's like, I'm about to beat the second chamber of Kanto 3 dungeon. How ye? But yeah. The main thing about, like, ADHD, for those who don't have it is, or those who think they might have it but aren't sure, is that typically it's not like, oh, I just can't do this at all. Oh, it's not really like laziness. Or ADHD is held to have, indeed. Yeah, the main issue is, you know, getting started on tasks sometimes. Like, especially if it's something like, something that doesn't extremely interest us. It can take a very long time in order for us to, you know, get started on it. Like, once we are, you know, in the rhythm of doing something, it's smooth sailing. For the most part. It's just that we have to get started. And getting started and on something can be very hard to do. Like, even if you know, take, like, Ritalin or Adderall or any other medications meant for ADHD, the main problem is, like, trying to get started for the most part. Like, getting started on it is the biggest hurdle. Getting started on something that doesn't quite pique our interest is very difficult for people with ADHD. Yeah. And it's why a lot of us are very easily able to get hyperfixated on video games, like, super duper quickly. Like, it's because video games are kind of, like, meant to be somewhat engaging. And, you know, sometimes it can get very... You can very quickly get engaged in a video game compared to, like, something else. Like, video games are a medium where it can get very easy to get hyperfixated. Because they're meant to be, you know, engaging. And something that isn't really meant to be super engaging, it can be a struggle to even get started. And on that, if, you know, if we can't really, like, get hyperfixated on it, then we won't really be able to... It can be a struggle to get started on something that doesn't really pique our interest. That doesn't mean we're incapable of getting things done that need to get done. It just takes some time to get into the rhythm. It can take a good amount of time, even. And even if we get started, it can take us like double the time or even triple. We do get shit done, but it's just a little slower than others sometimes. Yeah, exactly. That is the big thing. And that is why a lot of people with ADHD end up being people who end up making content. Like, a lot of YouTubers, especially those, you know, like some of the OGs, like Markiplier, and a few others. A lot of them have ADHD, and making videos and stuff was just more, it was just easier to do that than a traditional 9 to 5. And sometimes making videos can be easier than a 9 to 5. But it all depends. You know, one factor is it something that piques our interest? If not, it will probably like take some time. If it's something we're very anxious about, it can take even more. Or like if it's something that requires a lot of steps, we probably end up like, you know, losing interest very fast. Your streamer is spitting facts right now, indeed. That, and sometimes it can be a struggle to even get the things that you need in order to like manage your ADHD. And advice I heard from another content creator who, you know, has ADHD too. His biggest advice was, if you're like taking Adderall, like quick release Adderall, which I have both that and, you know, extended release, you usually take it like just as you're going to start doing a task. Because if you do it like a few minutes before you start on the task, that's what you're meant to do, you might easily get distracted by something else. So it's best to take it, you know, as you are starting the task. Then, you know, like just before you're about to begin doing the task. It's just one of those things, you know, about ADHD. Like, you kind of, like, have to hack your brain a little bit. You kind of need to pull a hacker man. If y'all can comprehend whatever I'm saying. But yeah, basically, the ADHD is, like, part of it is, you know, the main issue with it is that the main issue you have is getting started on a task that you need to do. Like, we can't do the task sometimes even faster than our non-ADHD peers. It's just getting started that's the issue. That is basically the main issue that us ADHDers experience when, you know, we have something to do. Like, for example, if we need to do something like assignments, for example, and yes, I'm basing this on, like, you know, school stuff, as I am, you know, a student, and I know some of my viewers are also students. It's right now. Whether you're in, like, the second half of high school, like, if you're on third chamber, how ye? But basically, the main issue, like, whether you're, you know, you're actively playing on a mountain made from corpses. Ooh. That sounds like a song from a metal band. They're going to smash Comer's head for what she did to your Sinclair. Oof. But yeah. For those who are, you know, currently students, it's kind of like a lot of it is, you know, like, you have an assignment. You want to do the assignment. However, something is preventing you from doing the assignment. And you know that it is something internal. Like, there's no real outside thing like, you know, there's nothing, like, external that is preventing you from doing the assignment. It's just that you are struggling to get to the starting point of being able to do the assignment. And that is kind of like the ADHD experience. That is literally what ADHD is like. That and other disorders that can impede on executive functioning, like complex PTSD, or CPTSD for short. Like, that can, you know, show some symptoms of ADHD when it's, you know, a trauma disorder, and not ADHD. That is basically, you know, the whole thing about ADHD. It's, you know, like, it's kind of like that, like Newton's law. Like, an object at rest wants to stay at rest. That is, like, ADHD in a nutshell. And the biggest thing y'all need to keep in mind is that ADHD is a disability! And that is mostly because of our dopamine receptors being lacking. That is basically like the main problem that causes ADHD. Like, that's basically like the neurological thing that happens in the brain that leads to ADHD and, you know, all the executive functioning problems that it has. And that it leads to. It's because people with ADHD don't have as many dopamine receptors, or they don't work as well compared to someone who does not have ADHD. That is, you know, the main thing that happens, like, in the brain that, you know, leads to ADHD and all the executive functioning issues. It's because we aren't able to process dopamine as well as those who don't. That is, like, the main thing that, you know, happens, you know, neurologically, like, in the brain. And that kind of, like, visually shows as, you know, not being able to get things done as quickly. That is, like, the main thing about ADHD. We are able to get things done. It just takes some time to kind of, like, get started. And sometimes once we are, you know, able to get started, we get the hyperfixation. We are able to focus. Hyperfocus, even. And on what we need to do. We just need some time to, you know, initiate the whole thing. Like, we need some time to initiate, you know, the whole, you know, task that, you know, needs to be done. Once we are able to get started, we are, you know, able to do it. Sometimes in a semi-distracted state, but sometimes we are able to, like, completely focus on what we're doing. And sometimes it's just a struggle to get it done in the first place. A lot of it kind of depends on, you know, the executive functioning and, you know, what happens in the brain. Our dopamine receptors are kind of lacking, and that shows as not being able to get shit done. Or not being able to get things started. For lack of better words. And yes, this is an oversized chicken. This is the big mama hen. She can be very difficult to do. And she constantly spawns a bunch of chimkins. Is like the main issue with, you know, the mama hen. Cause she consistently spawns so many chimkins. Alright, there we go. Alright. We are done this. Let's leave. But yeah. There's also an achievement where you just do nothing for an entire day. And it's like one of the easiest achievements you can get. By the way. That goes in the corner. Ugh. So, something y'all should know about brewing is that, you know, depending on what food you put in it, you can kind of like get different buffs. Depending on, you know, the size of the... I mean, depending on the food you put in, you can get different buffs. This includes, you know, increasing your HP, or like changing the type of damage. You can set your enemies on fire. And basically, you kind of like... There's a whole bunch of different, you know, buffs of some stuff. Like, a flame. And poison, frozen, shock, sweetened, shield, shielded, pushback. Stunned, attack buff, slowed, and health debuff. But I am going to go do an intermission. Because, you know, I need to move around a bit, and it's getting close to an hour of stream, so like I'm trying to take breaks like every hour. So that, you know, I am, you know, able to, you know, get all of this done. And, you know, move around so I don't end up feeling, like, too antsy while I am live and doing all of this. So, I shall return in, like, 5 or so minutes. I shall be back. I am here and I have acquired un gatito. It's Sabrina. The gatito is Sabrina. She is very angry. She is the angriest of babies. Angry boy. Also, I'm kind of like experiencing a little bit of cramping right now. But that's because I need to start my period soon. I just realized Briquette is gonna be closed. And the next day, the brewery is gonna be closed. Should I make the attempt? I think I'm gonna make the attempt. This is probably going to bite me in the butt later. But I think I'm going to do this. So in order to do the League of Cuisineers, so it says that I need to do the difficulty as unseasoned, which I have been doing anyway since that's the easiest one. So we go southwest first to collect the materials. So I believe here is like southwest. Shirataki. Aminibat. Karipata. Rawan. Football game! Banshou. I wish there was like time that you could just fight. Alright, let's go. I don't have enough. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. And spicy soup. I don't have shrimp. So you... I have not seen the... I have never seen Gurren Lagann. You know, Carmen's the big bad, but she's kind of hot. I mean, villains are kind of like meant to be like that. Okay, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go! We gotta get this all over with. You. You got this, girly pop. Thank you. So right now I am winning. And we are almost done with the second round. Alright, let's go, let's go. Go, 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 go. Will I be able to do that in time? Alright. Let's get this to you. Veggie tempura. Alright, we are halfway there. Oop. I don't have enough for the Kaya. Sorry, no Kaya for you. Onigiri. And curry. Soshite kare. Alright, I now need to go here. I think I should be able to get this done. Crab. Kurab. Nikan. Kanni, 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 kanni. Kanni, 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 kanni. Kanni, 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 kan. So... I have less than 4 minutes. So we are like 3/4 of the way there. Guild beef. Just like the guild cheese. The tentacles for the guy. Here's your tentacles. That would sound weirder out of context. Me Rebus. We got less than 2 minutes left. Hiya. Yes, I must cook. Jesse, we gotta cook. We gotta cook, Jesse. Jesse. Cook for the win, Jesse. You don't believe me if I never watched Breaking Bad? Never seen it either. Yeah. I kinda just know the memes. I should have enough for the cheese. There we go! Mostly preoccupied with binging your Animal Girl log on rewatch. And we won by a landslide! Chefs of Steel! Yay! Yatta! Achievement! Mm-hmm. Can I talk with you? Okay, so I could just leave. Mm-hmm. I didn't even use any of my bulbas. But I'm now going to check something else. Guys, hmm. Mm-hmm. So, hmm. I mean, I could have just gone to the next one, but personally, I felt like I could just, like, do all of these on individual days. But we were able to get the very first day. Oh, there's a prawn craving soon. Mm-hmm. Alright. Xiao Long Bao. Alright. So, I'm going to go here first. They're going live either today or tomorrow since they start. Okay, sorry, all those people know what's happening. They're super hyped. Well, I haven't played Honkai Star Rail since last year. I haven't really played it in a while. Honestly, I haven't really played any Hoyoverse games in a hot minute. Why are there so many tomates? Why are there so many of you? There's just too many tomates. The new planet that we're going to is a Morpheus? Ooh. And 7 to 8 patches worth of story and content? Oh. That is a lot. I'm now partially tempted to like reinstall Genshin. The planet is also themed after Greek mythology and the 13 flame chasers from Honkai Impact 3. I mean, 3rd. Okay. Alright. Now I gotta go up here. Fucking Kevin from Honkai Impact 3 is going to be a playable character in this arc. Well, I never really played Honkai Impact 3rd. I remember I did play it like once. But that was back when I, had an LG phone, back when LG used to make phones. Not to mention the Fate Stay Night collab that's bringing Archer and Saber as playable characters. Holy shit. I haven't played Honkai Star Rail since launch. But to be fair, there's other games that I kind of need to do. And I prefer to do. I'm missing out on a lot of story, but it's there. Yeah. And besides, there's some games I need to complete. And a lot of them are games that I have... Come on, guys, are really cares about its players that respects their time. Yeah. I know in my case, I need to, start finishing some of the stories that I started. Like Harvestella. And I probably need to do Martian Forest still. Most of the events are replayable, but you lose out on some of the event rewards. That's nifty. I can't do the Pat-Bingsu. think if you complete... There was a bar event that you could do. If you complete it, you get a free 4-star and some stuff. But I missed out on the custom chat bubble. Yeah. I haven't really done a lot of, you know... Honkai in a while. I like Genshin. Yeah. It's just depressing over there. Yeah. And that's why I uninstalled it sometime last year. That and, you know, it was... I plan on, like, putting it over on my game drive. Because originally it was on my main drive, which only has a terabyte of storage. But, honestly... I think I'm better off, like, not playing it at all. There's, like, better games that I could play. And besides, I haven't played a lot of Infinity Nikki. Where the fuck is the last one? Am I stuck? I'm fucking stuck! I think I'm stuck. I've been soft locked. Hello? I did get soft locked.
You soft locked. I swear to God.
I can't believe I got soft locked. Bro, enemy chef is cheating. Yeah. Rig dash competition. So... I'm going to try that again. And try not to get soft locked. That would be kind of bad if I ended up soft locked again. So... I have 2 more challenges because the next 3 achievements I need to do for this is Chef's of Steel Season 2, All Stars, and then Ultimate Edition. Which basically means I have to do this challenge, the next challenge, and then there's the League Champions. So we go over here first. It is very chaotic right now. I'm definitely gonna have to clip the moment I got soft locked. Big dash competition, indeed. But at least I hopefully won't get soft locked again. Alright. Alright. Somebody for the old man. I don't have a fish. Now I need to go... Wait, I can do... Tonkatsu. Alright, let's go over here. I'm going to go for the quarters first. Luckily, I am ahead by 80 points right now. Wish you luck. You're so cooked. Oh god. Alright. Alright. Beefy Donbody. So... I'm gonna have to go here for now. So I can get that stat. So many gosh darn haters. Your boss can take in the choir? Oh, you are cooked. Okay, let's go, 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 go. Alright. I don't have enough eggs. But boy, do I have plenty of tomatoes. Alright, we are 200 ahead. Alright. Warger. Fried rice. And curry. To be smooth sailing somewhat from here. And salad. And curry. Monkey rolls again? Damn, bro. You really want that, don't ya? Shrimp tempura. I don't have enough to make onigiri. Well then. Should I risk it and potentially get soft blocked? Nah, I'm just gonna do this again. Them fuck-ass tomates. She one-shot one of your characters? Oh god. Ocean meat, take me by the feet, lead me to the meat. What? Why is the big black chicken here? Rodion 196 HP! Oh god! I shouldn't have entered here. Have I been able to get good? I have 510 points. Alright, let's go. About 2 minutes left. Sorry! I did not mean to do that! I'm so sorry! I messed up! I lost points. But it was relatively insignificant. And anyway. I don't have enough for the tempura! Soup! Me, buddy! You must have your soup! And time is gonna be up in 3, 2, 1. Done. There we go! Achievement! Alright. Mm-hmm. Now we leave the cooking arena. There are airplane noises. Okay, so before I do the final 2 parts of the cooking arena, I'm going to do an intermission to mostly like clear my head. And you know, I kind of want to you know, emotionally prepare myself for the other half of this. Because I know it's going to be pretty hard. So, I'll be back in a few minutes. You just read one of her moves. Oof. No, I'm not ending stream. I'm doing an intermission. And it's too early for me to end stream. Besides, I haven't even finished the main quest. As I'm just doing the BRB. What is the one move that she has? Is it... It's one of your characters if they're below 30% HP? Damn! Holy shit! That is a big yoicks. Yoicks on twoicks. Then she heals 30% HP. Ooh. Not to mention she has 560 plus HP. Oof. Good luck in defeating her. But I'm gonna do my intermission so that I am prepared. You feel only 300 away. But that's like about half her HP. So you're doing pretty good, I think. Or at least somewhat decent. But anyway, I'm going to go do my intermission. And I shall return. Hell yeah! Dude, you beat the boss! How ye! So now I have to do this again. So, something I kind of probably need to do. I probably need to like move some of these around. I just configuring this a little bit. So that there's like an easy pathway. Like to and from the stuff here. And move this. In fact, I'm gonna move this further up. And yeah, I think that looks nice. And like this area right now is a little empty. And so is this part over here. I could probably like fill that with more seats. I'm also going to go check here. So I'm going to need more windows. Which means that I probably need to, you know, gather more materials and all that. So exquisite windows allow us to have more townsfolk. Antique for tourists. Crystal wood is for like the children, but that's more like stained glass. Darkwood Mian is for the soldiers. Lightwood Mian is for the common folk, aka the regulars. And yeah. So once I'm, you know, done with the, you know, whole, like, the cooking arena stuff, I am going to kind of like start doing like furniture grinding. Like, I'm probably going to like do a lot of the time in the Mala caverns and you know, the green ruins and Confeito swamps so that I can get all the materials I need. Actually, I'm going to... Yay, indeed. I'm going to go check something. Also, thank you for the dirt. So... Nah. There's no real guide to, like, all of the furniture in the game. Alright. Alright. And we're going gong. Throwing trash away. Yeah. Is this a reference to Gordon fucking Ramsay? Of course it is. The fucking in British. It's your word, British slang, and the idiot sandwich thing. Of course, this is a reference to fucking Gordon Ramsay. Alright. Alright, I'm going to go here first. Alright. Alright, there we go. Steam rice and Naxa. need the potato. I don't have enough for the burger. All right. Alright. So I gotta go into gamer mode. I must be quiet. I must go. Neon verbal. God damn it, the chicken! What? They're never the chicken. That is taken care of. Alright, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't have enough. Why the fuck did that follow me? I don't have shrimp. Well then. All right. God damn! Alpha Bully! I'm now out of bobas. I don't have a lot of time. Alright. You're next. Alright, let's go. I don't have enough rice. I don't have enough rice for the fucking katsu. Burger. Not enough for the katsu set. Or the sushi set. Wait, I should have enough for the burger. I do. Yep, I need rice. I got like 5 minutes remaining. Let's just hope this does not soft lock me again. Lober! I'm remaining. I need to defeat you. Alright. We gotta go, 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 go. Just please allow me to... I don't have enough for the maki roll. But I can make tentacle soup. There's a guy who has a chicken for a head and a little raw chickens to charge at a crowd of people. The chickens are head crabs. Ah, yes. They're taking over people's bodies? Dear Lord, what on earth is this chapter? I don't know. Clearly something weird. You thought you were there to get some fried chicken? I literally have half of my HP. Well then, guess we just gotta sit here for like 2 minutes. Because honestly, I don't want to go and do this part again because there might be a mini boss. And I don't want to fight a mini boss right now. Okay, potato salad, I can do that. I can do that. Well then. At least I won. I'm just going to go check the Tumblr community I'm a mod for. Alright, nothing I have to mod. Yay! Mm-hmm. Well, damn. Mm-hmm. That is now a completion of the quest. So, something I think I'm going to do is that I think I'm going to take some time away from, finishing the main quest. And I think I'm going to take this time, and I'm going to go check the brewing page for the Cuisineer wiki. So, Tempura Maki Roll allows for flaming skin, so I'm going to go with the tempura maki roll. Just let me go get my prawns. And let's go put away my prawns. And now we wait. I'm just gonna make the maximum that I am allowed. So I think I'm going to wait a bit before I do the rest of the final thing for the main quest. I'm gonna wait before I do the final challenge. And that is mostly so that, when I kind of do it, I am fully prepared. And I kind of want to, sell all my weapons that I don't really need to Briquette. So let's go to Briquette. And then Nightcha. There is an achievement I can get if I just, like, do nothing. Like, all day. Like, if I don't open up the restaurant... and I don't explore any of the dungeons, that gives me an achievement. I'm probably going to do that on the day I, you know, do... when I'm unable to, like, do any of the... when I'm, like, you know, brewing a new buff. Alright. Fuck. But the main thing I'm going to be doing here is that I'm going to be acquiring wood. Because I need it. Why the fuck is my bladder irritated? Because... for, you know, the boots, I could probably just swap those... I probably could have just swapped those out. And, you know, upgraded those. With, you know, the buff. Then I could just be on my way. But then, of course, there's a prawn craving in the next in-game week. So I'm going to be spending a lot of time here in the Frozen Fjord. And, yeah. That's kind of like what I plan on doing. They're like, for all of today, I've had a pretty good streak so far. Even though I did end up soft locked at one point. But other than the soft lock, I think I'm doing quite good. I'm kind of on a bit of a roll. And once we reach hour 3 of the stream, I'm going to do my intermission. I do more of the upgrading and stuff. And then we are going to do the final part of the main quest. Of course I am probably going to like... There are some things I, of course, need to do. But if all goes well and I'm able to complete the main quest by the end of stream, I'm going to move to doing Lobotomy Corporation on Friday. And then we can do that game until we are complete. That or just like start it and then like move to like completing Skyrim. Because, you know, you must return to being Dovahkiin. Dragonborn. But I'm probably gonna end up being a little rusty at the game. At least for, you know, I haven't really played it since, like, last year. I probably need to check how long it's been since I last opened Skyrim. And there's also Little Witch in the Wood that I kind of need to, you know, play since, you know, recently there's been a few new updates. So I want to play through the new updates, which one of them involves, you know, repairing the old broom and customizing it. So, of course, once February comes around, I don't think I'll be starting any new games like for a while. In fact, I might even like do a somewhat prolonged hiatus from, like, you know, basically saying from March until April, I will likely not be streaming at all. Because I am going to be a full-time student, given that I have 4 classes that I'll be taking. And basically, I probably need to make the announcement. You know, probably once, you know, February comes around, I'll probably, like, you know, make the announcement. You know, kind of have that ready. For, you know, once I am, you know, on hiatus. And I'm probably going to be checking, you know, my classes every once in a while in case they, you know, have a schedule and I'm unable to, like, do the class. If it, like, impedes on, you know, any of my other classes. Like, if it happens, like way too late on a Wednesday or Monday for me to do that and, you know, my photography class, which is in person at the same time, I might end up having to drop that class. And, you know, swapping it for another. Luckily, since, you know, I'm doing a bit of a late semester, which is partially why I, you know, have not started any classes, is right now. That's why my hiatus this time, and for college and stuff, is happening later. Because, you know, I wanted to have a little more extra time around the beginning of the year to, you know, stream. That, and I need to work on my, you know, 2.0. I've made some good progress on it, but of course, you know, the big things I need to do, I still have yet to do. For example, I still need to kind of, I need to, like, do all of the body movements. Like, in fact, I might work on my Life 2D model sometime tomorrow. Probably like once, you know, I finish writing, like, at the very least, at least 4 pages of chapter 2. No, not chapter 2. Chapter 5, which is the first chapter of the second arc. I'm going to try and, you know, do that. And then, you know, if I have time, I'm either going to A, play a game, maybe Infinity Nikki, or B, work on my Life 2D model. And probably consult a few tutorials while I'm at it. So, that is basically what I plan on doing. So for tomorrow. I'm going to try and at the very least write 3 pages of the story. And it is going to be my minimum that I'm going to try and write on that day. Or at the very least, write 1,000 words. That is going to be my minimum amount. And I probably need to like do some calculations to like estimate how long it's gonna take me to write out all the rest of the chapters. As you know, I'm doing all of them on stream. So actually, I'm going to go calculate this now. So let me go get LibreOffice up. So let's open this up. So right now we are on, you know, this arc, Funiculum Vulgaire. And if I get up my calculator, so basically from what it's taken me, like during like all of my Writing Wednesday streams ever since, you know, I started them, I have taken like, it takes me roughly two Writing Wednesdays to kind of like finish writing each chapter. As these chapters are done, I am not going to be including them in my calculations. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So there are now currently, if I do not like scrap any of these chapters after writing them, or like if I don't decide to split any chapters in two, that is 27 chapters to write. And if I multiply this by 2, I get 54. If I basically, if it takes me 2 weeks to write 2 writing Wednesdays every week to write all of these chapters, it's going to take me 54 weeks in order to like do that. So there are 52 weeks in the year, so basically, depending on how, unless I like try to double up on writing streams and you know, do all of that, the draft for this, if I exclude any time like having any beta read, if I exclude having anyone beta read it, and I exclude the time that it takes to draw the images I plan on having in the story, the story is going to be complete roughly around like late January of 2026. And this does not include like having anyone beta read it or edit it, like hiring an editor or all that. Basically, that adds like a couple more months at most, and a couple years at the very least, it adds like a couple months to the process. And then if I am ever to like publish this, I think the earliest I might be able to get this done is around 2027. So when I'm like 23 years old. That is if I do not spend any more time. Basically, that gives me enough time to like have all of the chapters written and proofread, read by, you know, a family member or a professional or like a friend. And there's, you know, all the character designing and, you know, drawing that I need to do. That takes even more time. There is, however, one kind of aspect to this that y'all should remember. I am only doing the writing once a week. If I doubled up, it would be... This is likely going to be fully written. Like, at least the first draft is going to be fully written by, you know, like late 2025. That is likely going to end up being the earliest time, as I am, you know, not writing every day. I don't really do all the writing every single day. I don't write all the days. Like, and the whole thing about, you know, writing the story, this does not include any times where, I have, classes to take. So, for example, if I'm unable to write at all, during my semester, that increases the, earliest time that I'll be able to complete the first draft. So instead of, late January of 2026, it then increases the time frame to roughly like the summer of 2026. That is likely going to end up being the earliest time that I'll be able to like complete the story. And of course, as you know, given the amount of time I tend to take, with like writing this whole story, this is, of course, if I don't take like any breaks at all from any writing Wednesdays. If I, do all the time that I have dedicated to, like, if I dedicate all of my free time to, writing the story, and if I somehow do not get burned out by, just working on the story all the time, I might be able to complete the draft by the end of the year. However, there is one big problem. I might end up burning out if I like write the story every single day. Therefore, I feel like the most frequent time I'll likely ever like write the story is if I write it like twice a week. Like, if I, for example, so here's an example of if I were to like do any of the writing twice a week. If I were to like have one definite, day to write it being Wednesday, because that kind of rhymes, writing it on Wednesday. Well, not really rhymes, but more like matches a bit. Then I only have like 2 days of the week. If I want to like take a break, like maybe every other day, like have days in between where I am, doing something else like drawing or gaming. That means that the extra day where I could, do the writing Wednesdays is either going to be Monday or Friday. This, of course, does not count if I decide to just do a like write-a-thon. And I'm like writing the story like 3 times a week. But the main thing about that is, it doesn't leave a lot of days of the week where I, am able to stream or like that I am willing to stream him on. It doesn't leave me a lot of time to kind of like do other things like gaming or drawing. Of course, I might end up changing from, you know, changing Friday to writing as well. And that will, like, make me hopefully able to, like, finish the writing part of the story at the very least before my winter break. And like at the very least, like sometime before I transfer to my new university. It's very likely that I will likely end up finishing this during my next winter break. That is probably like the most likely option if I start trying to work on this like every like twice a week. And that does not include, you know, if I have nothing urgent to do and I decide to like write a few pages of one of the chapters in, you know, Hatchley's Revenge. This doesn't really include any of that. If I include that, then this might end up being done earlier in the year. However, if I, you know, exclude that, it's very likely that, you know, Patchley's Revenge will not be complete until, well, story-wise, it will not be complete until, at the very least, 2026. And this does, of course, not include, like, any redrafts or, like, if I decide to take any time where I'm just, like, working on it little by little all for, like, a whole entire week. My calculations do not include that. All my calculations are that if I'm doing this like once a week, like working on half the chapter or once a week, as these chapters are going to be pretty long. And that does not include like researching what typefaces I'm going to be using, you know, for, you know, the whole, you know, story. Like, if I use, like, a monospace piece type, I'm probably going to try and, like, pick out a typeface that, you know, is both suitable for the, like, matches the story, but is also accessible to dyslexic people. And although I do really love my serif fonts, there is, you know, a time and place for them. And if I am to, like, design my story to be accessible to you know, dyslexic people, I can't really use my favorite font. Even if I really want to use it, I kind of have to, like, figure out another font that I like. Because I'm most likely going to use a, you know, most face sans serif font for, you know, the body text. In fact, I'm very likely going to, like, do some, like, do something with a bit of artistic liberty for, like, aspects of the story that are involving handwritten notes. Like, I might make the story look like those parts look like as if, like, have a little border around them that kind of looks like a piece of paper. You know, I'm going to make sure that it is, you know, clear here to the reader. Like, that is what I'm going to try and do at the very minimum. I'm going to try and make sure that it is all, you know, highly visible to all. I'm going to make sure everything is very visible. Like, as high contrast as I can make it. Mostly for, like, this drawings that I am going to make, you know, in the story. As this is going to be a light novel, I'm going to try and make the, you know, the drawings high contrast. And it's very likely that I might not even have a publisher at all. Because they can be pretty predatory and, you know, exploitative of, you know, writers. So it's very likely that I'm going to just, you know, I'm probably going to, like, publish the story, like, by myself. I'm probably going to make it entirely digital and just upload it to Ko-fi. And that allows me to, you know, if I make it a PDF, for example, I, you know, will be able to add color to it. So, like, add color to all the CGs. And, you know, I'm just gonna try and, you know, I might try to make the, you know, all the drawings I make kind of look like manga panels. That's probably what I'm going to do with them. Like, probably going to use, like, those, like, toner paper thingies. And like add texture. That's probably what I might do. This is, however, not a guarantee as to, you know, what all the, you know, panels are going to look like. Oh, yeah, screen tones, that's what they're called. I might add, like, screen tones and stuff. So... that is probably, like, what I'm going to be doing. Oh, all throughout, you know, the story. I'm likely going to end up making it... I'm probably going to complete, you know, the writing part sometime next year. Depending on, you know, how much time I decide to dedicate to it. Like, if I decide... like, deciding how much time I want to take, like, every week in order to write the story. Like, how much time do I feel willing to work on the story? That, of course, does not include, like, any potential, like, rewrites that, you know, I might need to do. That doesn't include any of those at all. This is just me writing the story as it currently is. So, therefore, do not expect me to kind of like finish writing the entirety of the story anytime soon. Don't expect any of that from me. Writing takes a lot of time. And because of that, you know, time, that means it's very likely that y'all won't be able to buy the book until, like, within the latter half of this decade, at the very least. Who knows, I might even end up being in my 30s when I release the story. Because, you know, writing takes a while. That, and since I'm doing a lot of it by myself, I am probably going to, like, end up taking a while. You know, before I am, you know, able to, you know, be able to get the story published, like, traditionally through a publishing house. And that is, I need to research, you know, all the publishing houses, and, you know, I don't want to be expected to, like, write a sequel. It's very likely that I might end up writing an alternate version of the story. However, I'm very reluctant to, like, you know, be forced to write war stories. Because I do not want to get burned out from writing altogether. Please note that even though I plan on, you know, publishing this story, this is inherently a hobby for me. I am, at my core, a hobbyist in terms of writing. And that is why I'm very likely not going to end up going through a traditional publishing house. That is, if I am going to go with the publishing house, I'm probably going to ask, you know, writers in the community, like, probably on, like, Blue Sky and Tumblr. I'm probably going to, like, ask them for advice on, you know, what publishers I should go for. Which ones are, you know, the least, you know, exploitative of their writers. Like, which ones are the most willing to just let me be? You know, and not try to just consistently bother me with, are you going to write another book for us? Would you like to write another book for us that we want to publish? To be perfectly honest, I really don't like that. I don't want to be consistently bothered because, you know, if you, like, consistently bother me with doing something, I'm probably just never gonna do it. Like, if someone ends up doing that to me, I'm probably going to, like, if they do it through email or something, I'm going to do the best and most professional way of saying absolutely not. Please do not bother me with if I'm going to write another story, because annoying me will get you nowhere. Or give me time. Because yes, I have plenty of stories that I want to write and, you know, make reality. But annoying the shit out of me is not how you do such things. That is not how you get a writer who write another story. And before anyone asks, I don't think I'm going to be doing a sequel to Cleopatra's Revenge. I might write a prequel for it. Like, I might make the prequel into a story. Like a relatively shorter one. And, you know, publish that. But I am not going to be writing a sequel. Having a sequel is currently not in my plan. Like, at all. Sequels are not, you know, something I really want to think of. There is a story I haven't really written since 2022. And I might make that like a trilogy or something. However, I, of course, need to, like, figure out, you know, all of the writing and stuff. Like, I need to rework the plot, and I need to redesign a lot of the characters, give them personalities that are different, and, you know, like, I might even, like, rework the story. Like, that's very likely what I'm going to end up doing. So after, you know, I do all of this, I'm going to do my intermission since I haven't been able to. And we're going into, like, roughly the last hour of the, you know, my planned stream time. And because of that, I am probably going to end up, like, doing a bit of work. Like, I honestly don't want to make more work for myself than I really want to. Because that's how you get burnout. But we are almost done. And over here. So, yeah. Once I put all the things I acquired away, I am going to do my intermission. It's probably going to be a little longer than, you know, the other intermissions I had, so that I can, you know, emotionally prepare. You know, for everything. Because, you know, and there we go. So, I am now going to do my intermission. I shall return within a few minutes. I shall be back. Alright, everybody! I made sure to use the bathroom too. So... I'm going to grab my maki rolls. And then... we're going to... Anki-loom. So... I'm going to first check. So tomorrow is the prawn craving. And I should have enough prawn. So... actually... let me go... I'm going to grab my boots. I'm going to swap those out. Okay, let me check. Alright. Now... I can put the rolls back. And... as tomorrow is the day of the craving, I'm probably going to just go do the Green Ruins. That and, you know, I am trying to upgrade some of my materials. Alright. So... what was, you know... all of what I've currently acquired. I'm likely going to end up probably like, you know, or maybe I should have done the Mala Caverns. So, yeah. This is probably what I'm gonna end up doing. For like a good hot minute. And of course, once I'm able to upgrade my plates to also do toasty damage, I should be ready to do the final thing that needs to be done. But yeah. It is kind of like something that needs doing. But once it is done, I will, of course, probably finish the, quest. And then this game will be considered done. Until the next update that happens later this month. But as I, will have completed this once, I am probably not gonna do it again. That is kind of like what I plan on doing, that is. And of course, once I, get everything done, I am, gonna be able to, go on with another follower goal game, which for this time around will be a Lobotomy Corporation. And once that is done, we'll go on to another one. And of course, next week, I'm going to pick out a new game to do for Ultimate Fridays. Then we will do that until, completion. And, I'll, pick out one to start doing, on Valentine's Day. Maybe try and, complete the whole route before my semester begins. I'll go on hiatus for that, and then after my semester ends on May 9th, I'll be ready to go do more streaming. And hopefully by that time my 2.0 will be complete. And I can then debut the new model. So, I might, like, do a video. Probably, like, comparing my first and second model. And, you know, like, comparing them. Like, mention all the difference in terms of, you know, the rig, like, the things I did and the things I didn't. And, you know, what has changed, what hasn't. And just, yeah. That's probably going to be, like, a video I'll probably, like, save for, you know, once I am, you know, done with, you know, the model. Because, of course, I have to complete the model before I, you know, can do that. Luckily, right now I mostly only have, like, the two big things that I have to do. I have to do all the head angles, and then I have to do the body. And once, you know, both of those are done, all I really need to do is, like, do all the other physics stuff. Like, you know, all the jiggles. And, you know, all of that. I'm going to be consulting a lot of tutorials along the way. Especially, you know, for all the lower body stuff. And from the hips down, as, you know, I, honestly didn't really do much for the lower body in, you know, this model that I'm using right now. Like, if I'm going to be perfectly honest, it's a bit of a... Let's just say it could be improved upon. Like, a lot. And, of course, I need to fix everything, like, do all the things that I didn't do but wanted to for my first model. Like, one thing I wanted to do was, like, add a tongue. You know, that I could, like, stick out, like, bleh. But I was not able to do that. I completely forgot about it, even. Luckily, V-Bridger has a tutorial on how to do that, along with instructions on how to do the tongue. So... I'm probably going to edit my to-do list for, you know, all of that. Because I, right now, need to cut the tongue. I need to, you know, cut the part that goes inside the mouth. I also need to, like, do the jaw. Like, I need to rig the jaw. So that, you know, it will kind of work. I'm going to wait for all of the chimkins to collect. And then the reckoning. But yeah, this is kind of like my big plan for, you know. So right now, I have made significant improvement compared to, you know, my, you know, current model, my 1.0. Like, she looks more visually interesting. In fact, if I am going to, like, you know, do a poll or something along those lines, it's probably going to be, like, accessories. Like, what accessories do I add to my model? You know, now that it is, you know, now that, you know, I made progress on it and it can be considered done. Like, what extra things do I add to, you know, give it more detail? Like, that, and probably, like, once, around summer, or most likely, I'm probably going to do a poll. And the poll is basically going to be like, what outfit do I make next for, you know, my model? Because there are a few that I could go with. Like, there's a few themes I can do. Like, for example, I could do one that is, like, Transformers themed. Like, based off a character from, you know, the Transformers franchise. Or at the very least, a top, kind of like something Transformers-esque. Maybe even make one kind of like inspired by, you know, my OC Subi. Like, make a design based off of, you know, I mean, I might even make like a PNG tuber, or kind of like based off of, you know, certain characters from all the continuities. Like, for example, if I am to, like, I might even, like, make a poll. And I'm probably going to, like, either have it be a free PNG model or have it cost, like, $5. You know, and, like, sell it on Ko-fi. Like, make it, like, somewhat cheap. I might even, like, ask, you know, what the Transformers community I am in. their feedback on, what, characters I could do. For, potential models. Of course, I am not likely to, make them in Live 2D. At least for right now. I don't think I am going to make any any Transformers-based models for, in Live 2D. That, is going to wait until I'm more comfortable with, drawing robots. I am, of course, I will wait until I am, a little more skilled in drawing them. I probably make my first rendered piece involving one. Like, once I learn how to, like, render them and stuff, I will eventually, make a, Live 2D model of, a Transformers character. And I think that out of all the characters I might do, so, to explain something about Transformers, something in some of the continuities is that they sometimes have a human disguise. These either lie under pretenders or holoforms. Holoforms basically are like, a projection. They're like holographic matter. And basically, if, they're, in, alt mode, so they can, like, have a person inside it so it doesn't look super suspicious. That is basically the concept of, hollow matter. Pretender forms are basically like the Transformer can transform into a human body and, look almost identical to a human being. There's a Japan exclusive series of Transformers that kind of like brought this idea into light. And it's like pretty obscure. At least around these parts. Parts of this part of the world, like in the western part of the world, it's like pretty obscure. But I'm probably going to like, since some of the characters, have hollow forms, at least in, the IDW comics, like the first continuity. Because I don't know if the second one was able to get that far. But I know there are some, characters who have hollow forms. This includes Nautica, who right now only really showed, from what I know, she only really showed up in the IDW continuity. She's like one of the first, like one of the female Transformer characters that, is a little more newer. And she kind of like was made around the same time as Windblade. So roughly like the 2010s. I believe she shows up first around like 2013, I think. Like a few years into the runtime of Transformers more than meets the eye. Which is, it recently celebrated its, 12-year anniversary of its, first volume. Which is pretty exciting. But if I'm going to be honest, I'm glad that I, started reading it, last year instead of, around the time it came out, because I would have been 8 years old when I read it. And I would have seen all the gore and stuff, and I probably would have been traumatized. I mean, to be fair, it is, gore of robots for the most part, so it is, not as super violent. But there's a bit of decapitation, I think. And, limbs being ripped off and all that. But, I mean, to be fair, I read Tokyo Ghoul in middle school, which I should not have read that in middle school. I have no idea why my parents allowed me to read that in middle school. I questioned that a little bit, but to be fair, I was kind of meh about the gore because, this was after I, started having periods, so I was kind of used to the concept of, blood. So I kind of just went meh. In terms of all the blood and stuff that happens in Tokyo Ghoul. So I kind of just, did that. For... I have all 13 volumes of Tokyo Ghoul. They're on my bookshelf in my room. No longer confined to the closet. Sorry about that. But yeah. So yeah. I have some things that I need to do. I, of course, threw away some of the clothes that I planned on throwing away. I gotta put them all in a trash bag. I just put them in the trash bin that is outside. So those are going to be disposed of. And these are, pretty old clothes. Some of them are, coated in resin from, when I made my desk, 2 years ago. So, that and one of them was, a little bit covered in vomit. Cat vomit. Just normal cat person things. So So, we are now at the 4th hour of stream. But, as you know, we haven't, completed the, main quest yet. I'm, going to try and keep going. I want to try and, complete that before I end my stream, because I want to be able to, like, get that done. I want to, finish all that. So that I can, then try and 100% the game. Excluding, if I need to, like, make a new save file for, when the new update comes around in, like, January. But that is, a problem for future me. I will be dealing with that in the future. But, yeah. It is, something I must do. And apparently another achievement is to, like, die with a full inventory. But then there's, like, a whole bunch of other games that I need to complete, such as, all the Ultimate games I have played previously on stream. I need to kind of complete all of those. I think right now I only have, like, one game 100%ed. And that is, I believe, Residents of the Ocean. Which, to be fair, only took me like 45 minutes of streaming to even do in the first place. Like, it did not take that long. I see one of my Steam friends is playing Marvel Rivals. I'm not really interested in that game. I, of course, have other games that I need to do. Other games that I must play. So, yeah. That is kind of like what I need to do. I feel like some of the, like, stuff, like, probably like the games I played for Ultimate Fridays, I can probably, like, do all the 100%ing, like, over my semester. Like, when I, have free time, in between my semesters, I can probably, like, 100% those, during the time that, I am, attending my classes and all that. But other than that, a lot of what I'm probably going to end up playing, you know, over the semester. If I, like, have the time, you know, during my semester, like, probably during, like, my spring break, which is going to be in March, I'm probably going to, like, try and 100% know all the games that I have, yet to, complete. Like, probably, like, all the Ultimate Fridays I've done so far. Or I'll probably, like, do all of those. Then, like... So... I think I might, like, do a poll over on the Discord server. Or probably, like, do that. To, like... And, go through all of the Ultimate Friday games I currently have and that are, part of the follower goals. As of right now. And we can, vote on all of those. And determine which one I'm going to be doing on Valentine's Day. Of course, it usually takes me like 2 or so weeks in order to like do them. So I'll probably end up doing that, the next week. The week after Valentine's Day. That is basically what I'm probably gonna end up doing. So that is probably like what I'm gonna end up doing. I'm going to look through all of my follower goals that I have already reached. I'm probably going to modify a few of them since, one of them is for a game I have not played yet. Well, technically, I should clarify. One of the ones that has been reached is for a game that I have not bought yet. And one of the ones that's coming up is also for a game I haven't bought yet. So... I'm probably going to... Since, I am probably going to do an Ultimate Friday next week on Friday... I'm probably going to, like... check, like... all of, my follower goals over the weekend. See which ones I kind of need to do in terms of games. I know that one I need to do is Undertale. Like, that is what I definitely need to do. Which I'll probably, like, start on that, you know, over the summer when I, you know, have the time. But then, of course, I will need to, you know, work on all of the things I have to work on. I need to start adding more follower goals. You know, for like... Given how I've been kind of like... My growth has a little stagnated a little bit, but... I'm probably going to like... make some more follower goals. Like, probably more for like every 10 followers I have. Or maybe for like every 25 like, followers. I might even change one of my goals retroactively. Because, you know, I kind of need to like change that to a game I already have. So I don't have to like change. You know, like from a game I don't have to... I'm probably gonna change it to a game I currently have in my you know, the Steam account. Because I can't exactly play a game I don't have. Let's just say that I can't really play a game that I don't have, that I, you know, do not own. Unless someone, like, gives me it, or I buy it myself. I think the game that, you know, is the one that I didn't get is Coffee Talk. So I'm gonna have to change it. And, you know, once I'm able to do that, I am going to, you know, make sure all of my follower goals are updated and, you know, up to snuff. And probably based on, like, if I do one for a game I do not already have, I'm going to try and make sure it's like a cheap game. Because I know one of the goals that I have coming up is for a game I do not have yet. And it's like 30 bucks or something. Which means I'm probably gonna have to change that goal. Hold on. Sorry about that. I'm experiencing congestion. Hmm. Alright. I, kinda had to do that. That's so I, you know... With, like... And I'm having enough of a cough due to, like... You know... Mucus. Because a girl got allergies. They are pretty bad. And now... It's time. I think I hear airplanes. Boop-de-doo. And now we must fight you. I'm gonna need to get more bobas after this. When are you gonna stop doing this? Well, good chunk of the way. Alright, we are almost done. Here we go! That's done. Thank fuck. I'm going to, remove the stone. And I'm going to acquire all the orichalcum that I can get. I'll discard that. But yeah. It's kind of like what I do. And once I get all the materials in here, I will leave the dungeon. And probably like the next one I'll have to do is probably like and that is all. How ye? And now we can return. We can put all the stuff here away. We got a whole lot of chicken. Actually, hold on. I can move those over here. And now I'm going to go back to the Cuisineer wiki. Toasty damage 3 fish head curry. I'll just make 2. In case that first one gives me the buff that I want. But then I'll have to wait until the next sweet day for, you know, me to finish the brewing. Because I plan on doing the throwing plate next. And the brewing is done. I guess. And what do you have? That is expensive. Now... So... I believe the next thing I'm probably going to do is... I think I might do the Mala Caverns next in terms of, like, acquiring materials that I need. You know, for, you know, furniture. Because my next focus is going to be on, you know, trying to get furniture for, you know, the restaurant. Once, you know, I do the main quest. And once I do that, this will be done. Of course, I kind of need to, like, work on a lot of this. And if y'all hear anything in the background, my mom and dad are kind of like working on the, you know, gyre duct in the back. Because a lot of the... Let's just say it's kind of wet out there. In terms of, you know, the, lint. Yeah, the lint. And today is shrimp day. Or prawn. The shrimp are bugs. And a noble. Pasta buffet. So, the main thing I'm going to try and do, you know, for once I finish the, you know, main quest, I am going to try, as I fully upgraded the restaurant already, I don't need to upgrade this any further. And due to that, I only really need to just make the restaurant in kind of like the image I want it to be. So, yeah. And that is for you. This is for you. This for you. There are noises in the background. We are so goddamn busy. Here's your udon. Let's gather all this fucking money. Ah, right, that's for you. Alright. What? I accidentally dropped up the candy. I was gonna eat. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Tropical Wibs. There we go. That's for you. Another course for you. Toast set. Mm-hmm. Alright. You're almost at the dinner rush. Oh lord. And we are here! More udon. Woe, udon be upon ye. Now let's take care of this line for payment. So much food. But so much profit. Right. For you. Right, shrimp. More shrimp. Shrimp, they shrimp. For they are bug. Shrimp is bugs after all. Here you go. There we go. 66,000. Damn, bro, how much food do you want? Somebody. Now we just gotta wait for the restaurant to close. And profit. And we level up. Save changes. And there we go. Now, there is one thing that I should note. On better days, the brewer is closed, so I won't be able to get, you know, the thing I kind of am brewing right now. So... I am going to go check what achievements I have yet to get. So... I have 8 more achievements to go. So I need to defeat Pile. I need to do Pile Fried Chicken, which is basically defeating the big black chicken and the big mama hen with the toasty weapon. And then I need to get, you know, more rugs from Hojicha. Oh! That requires Conpeito! So... So... Now we just need to go back to the restaurant. Now... Ooh, that looks very nice. I like it. Alright. Let's go see... I need more petrified wood and sunstone. That, and I also need to make Kunpeito. Well, not make. I need to, you know, go into the Kunpeito swamps and get it. Alright. So once I'm able to get my side weapon back, I will probably like try and complete the, you know, final thing in the cooking arena. And once I get that done, I will be able to, you know, this game will be considered complete. And therefore I don't have to do it anymore. Unless I really want to. And honestly, I do probably need to, like, do all this stuff anyway. Sashimi for the child. For El Nino. And bread for the child. Mm-hmm. The children desire the chicken. The children crave. They must desecrate the chicken. Alright. More katsu. Katsu. Alright. Now all I need to do is just try and be as smooth sailing as possible. No. Try and get all the money that I am able to get. Serve all the customers I'm able to before time runs out. Alright. These y'all are hungry. Ah. I forgot to give him his food. Oopsies. More meat. Woe, meat be upon ye. So, even though I am like nearly an hour above my usual streaming time, I am going to try and at the very least finish the quest. You know. I'm going to try and do that so I don't have to stream this game again. And if I do, I could just do it in my free time and hyperfixate as much as I want. That's basically what I kind of need to do. And the people, they are hungry. It's their desire. They want food, for it is their desire. Can I please serve all the people? I need to give them what they want. Alright. Thank God the rush is over. I am free. I am now free. I want to break free. Mm. Mm. But yeah. Once I, try to do the final challenge, I will end stream, probably raid into someone else. I don't know. I don't think I have enough time for you and your Carnivore's Carnival. Sorry. I don't have enough time. I don't have the time. I don't either. Alright. Now, we return. And 1 Mimir later. It is now the next week. And now, I must return. I must acquire. And now an achievement has been unlocked. We are now at the 5th hour. Holy shit. Achievement completa. And now it is time. Actually, I think I'm going to go do an intermission. And now, before I kind of like do all of that. Because, I need to like emotionally prepare myself. And, ask my parents what has the plan for dinner. So I shall return in a few minutes. Oh boy! It is now time to do this. Alright. Alright. And... behold. Oh. Mom and Dad! There's a baby there now. It's time for you. It shows how much you've grown. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We have to fight our mother! We're fighting our own mother! We're fighting parents! Literally! We're fighting our own parents! I love the fact that our mom is, you know, armed with a spoon. Alright, we are getting very close to defeating the mother. Alright, almost done. Surprise, mother! And now we must fight our pops! I did not expect this to lead to us fighting our own parents. Hello, real fiction. How are you? We are halfway through fighting our parents. Quite literally. We are fighting our dad. We just defeated our mom. I'm the only one in Cuisineer right now and it just really look nice. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is spoiler territory! Because this is literally around the end of the story. Like... God! That too? are fighting both of our parents! Literally, I swear. Halfway through our mom. Yeah, I'm doing quite well. This is past my usual streaming time. But I wanted to get this done tonight. At the very least. I am officially out of boba. That's it? We fucking did it! We did it! Holy shit! Should have gotten a bit easier. Yeah. God fucking damn it, they are immediately leaving. But of course. Well then. That appears to be it. Now you need to return to the restaurant. Alright? Mm-hmm. And that is pretty much the game? I honestly did not expect, like... I did not think that I would be able to get this done. But I have completed it. I have completed all the quests as well. So... I guess this is it. So... This game is now complete. And now... I fortunately have a game that I planned on doing if I completed this today, which is the Lobotomy Corporation. And I've heard that it's a pretty hard game. Why do I feel the need to post that I'm autistic? It's kind of like just... Well, it's basically like... You know... it kind of helps me find people who, relate to me and stuff, in the chat. And I feel like autism isn't something that should be, like, hidden. I feel like, it shouldn't be, like, discouraged to, mention that you are, disabled. A lot of people think that being disabled and, like, mentioning that you're disabled is, like, dirty. And, like, that you should not do that. Even though it's perfectly alright to, mention that you are, disabled. But, yeah. So, yeah. Then my panels just been 3 times and once in my tags. Yeah. It's mostly, like, to, like, you know, It's mostly, like, a way to, like, mention that, some things that typical streamers do, I might not be able to do. Like, as I am, disabled. It's kind of just, like, something I mention in case, anyone wonders why am I not able to do certain things that other streamers are able to do, like, writing and talking at the same time. It's just that I just wanted to, mention it. Yeah. I'm thinking about how the viewers might experience to stay here. Like, it's very anti-autistic, like non-autistic. Well, the main thing about autism is that it's, a spectrum. People can have very opposite traits and they are still, autistic. Like, my brother and I, we both have very different, traits, but we are still both autistic. That and I kind of feel like mentioning that and like explain some of it is probably a way to like destigmatize it. But yeah. So as we completed the game, I am going to now end the stream. Yeah. 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 It is understandable. Well, but of course times have changed and now now the world makes it, autistic people, a little more apparent that we are, different. But yeah. It's just like for me, I feel like I kind of have a bit of a duty, like, since I am, an autistic creator and, just generally a disabled person. I feel like I have an opportunity to, explain in all the aspects of autism that I have experienced. And especially since, the media tends to portray us as, like, only through like one lens and like one perspective, I feel like because of that, a lot of people have preconceived notions of who we are, like what traits we have. And that is, yeah. Yeah, to tag like that on myself as positives and negatives. I understand what you're talking about. In fact, honestly, if a person does not want to watch me because I'm autistic, then I don't want them to watch me. But the tag has led to like some pretty interesting conversations. You know, allowing me to, like explain stuff about autistic people to those who might not be autistic or are unsure if they are. But yeah. That is going to be the end of stream. Because I'm starting to get pretty hungry right now. And, it's pretty much dinner time for me anyway. Yeah. So, I'm just going to end stream. I'm not really going to raid into anybody here right now. But, yeah. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing some writing for the original story that I'm working on. And hopefully I'll be able to, like, get at least either halfway through or 4 pages through the document. You just always go by the theme of not identifying yourself by categories. Yeah, that's perfectly understandable. But yeah, I am going to end stream. And I am going to be seeing y'all tomorrow. Bye, y'all. Have a good night.